don't know because I have headphones on.
Yeah. I think it sounds weirder to people too who aren't used to it. Hello everybody. How is everybody doing? Let us know in the comments what you're doing this afternoon. If you're doing productivity sprints or reading sprints, if you're reading, what are you reading? Let us know. This is kind of an odd Thursday afternoon situation. I had the afternoon free and I was like, Neva, do you want to sprint? And she's pretty much always down to sprint. So that's the lovely thing of having Neva as a bestie. So here we are ready to sprint. We're going to sprint for till supper time, maybe? Plans?
The only thing I have to do is get a kid off the bus, but that's not for another like 2 hours.
So we'll be sprinting for a little while, and we'll see how it goes. So plans. Neva, you can introduce yourself if you want, but I don't think you necessarily have to. But what are you reading?
I'm still reading It Starts With Us.
Yeah, I feel like because we were on sprints last night, it is like kind of just
this is what I'm reading.
We're both reading the exact same thing we were reading last night.
I'm like halfway through it now. It's fine. I've only tabbed 2 things. Which is considerably less than what I tabbed in It
Ends With Us.
But there's just not a lot. I mean, it's nice. Like, it's a nice story. It's just, I don't know. It's just not, it doesn't hit as hard as the first one, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, it's heartwarming and it's nice. I mean, I'm going to be really surprised if this turns out to be, quote, glorious and touching, because so far it's been glorious and
not as touching.
No, it's been glorious and touching, honestly.
Well, maybe that's what it is. Maybe you're just waiting for Colleen Hoover to break you, and she's not going to in this book. Maybe she wanted one happy book.
I'm gonna just say
in her.
If this is the book that she gave us a tappy, this vlog that I'm doing is gonna be real anticlimactic, because it's gonna be like, "Hi, I'm so pumped to read this book," and then the end's gonna be like, "And it was fine."
It was fine.
It's really funny. Like, it's a funny book, but I have not cried, so I'm.
For somehow, like, I don't know why I think this, but like, there's certain authors that if I don't cry, I feel like it's kind of a failure. Like,
I feel like this.
Does that make sense? Because there's certain authors that I anticipate, like, I go in fully expecting to have a cry.
If Colleen Hoover does not invoke, now there's another storyline in this one that has to do with Atlas. That's all I can say. It'll ruin it if I say anything else. That storyline could potentially give me some other like feels, because I did have a little bit of feels during one part in that storyline.
Yeah,
like triggering feelings. But if I make it through this whole book without crying, I'm sorry. This could be. I'm just gonna say it right here, right now, and I'm gonna say it in my vlog too, because I do have to do an update during this first sprint. If I get through this entire book and I don't have like genuine, like some kind of heavy feeling around Lily and Atlas in this book, this could be my first 3-star Colleen Hoover. Every Colleen Hoover book to date that I have read, I have given 4 or 5 stars to. I've never given lower than a solid 4-star. But this just is not quite hitting the way I thought it would. Oh, it'd be probably good if I was like on comments instead of the private chat.
Oh, well, yeah, that would help. It's okay though. You can be wherever you want to be. Good morning, Brandy. How are you making breakfast sandwiches? Yum. Not sure what you'd be reading today. If you need help choosing, give us some. Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for. Options. Thanks. See, this is why we're friends.
We finish each other's sandwiches.
We finish each other's sandwiches. Hi, Taylor. Getting ready to go have lunch with my husband. Have a good time, and you'll read with us when you get home. We're going to be here for a while, so we'll see you when you get back. Hi, Steph. How are you feeling? I know you had a root canal yesterday. How are you feeling?
No.
Are you just? I know. I saw that on Instagram and I was like, oh no. So I hope you're feeling okay today. I had a root canal last year. Not a fun time. Not a fun time. So I am reading, like I said, it feels weird because for anyone who doesn't know, me and Neva were on sprints last night until like midnight, my time, with Crystal. So I feel like we're just kind of reading the same thing. Well, we are not kind of, we are reading the exact same things we were reading because it's only been like 12 hours. And I'm reading The Monarchs, which is the sequel to The Ravens that I read on sprints. And I also feel like because I read The Ravens on sprints last week, that this just feels like I've just read right into it. I haven't, but it feels that way. I'm doing a binge a series for my channel for next week. So I needed to read the next book. And I told Neva off camera, I'm a little bit bored. I'm not going to lie. I definitely liked the first book better than the second book at this point. I'm 50% through. So can I finish? Can I finish on sprints today? If we stick to 15:45s, I probably can. Can you finish on sprints today?
I think so.
Yeah.
So I found the audio on Scribd, which I was taking a chance.
I'm shocked that's on Scribd.
I was shocked. I was like, this thing just came out a week ago and y'all got it on Scribd?
Yeah.
It says I have an hour and 44 minutes.
Okay, mine is a lot longer than that.
Because I'm listening to at 2.5 speed. But if I finish it, which I probably will, then I'm going to pick up Amari and the Great Game because I also have which is the second Amari, because I have this also on Scribd. So
this is a 12-hour audiobook and I'm only 50% through. So I have much more than an hour. But
yeah, I have an hour left. But I think it was only like a 6-hour audio because when I turned it on last night and put it, and it was at 2x speed, it told me that I only had 3 hours of the book left.
And the one thing is with Libby, luckily, I can do the math myself. It's not a big deal. But when you adjust the time on the audiobook, it doesn't adjust the time on the audiobook. Do you know what I mean? Like Scribd changes how long it's going to take.
Yeah,
like unless you does the math. I can do the math. I just don't particularly
on Libby, if you go in and you click, okay, so like, okay. See, this is why I'm gonna get this stupid walkthrough for Libby up at some point. Okay.
Is there a way to know? Because I mean, I can do the math myself. It's okay. But
so if you go, okay, so like I'll just open up the silent patient. Whatever. So if you open up, why did this start me over? Okay, it's fine. If you open up the silent patient here,
yeah,
and then you click on the book cover.
How did you do that?
So click on the cover of the book, and then you'll see, like, it'll tell you, like, right here where it says time spent reading, it'll tell you like
more.
It'll break it all down for you. If you hit more, it'll break it down and it'll say like you're on track to finish in, we'll say that you're listening at 2x speed and it's a 15-hour audio, so you'd be ready to finish in 12.5 hours, and then it'll say like, or a 12-hour audio 6 hours, but then it's also like really fucking cheeky with you, and it'll be like you opened this audiobook 4 days ago, so it could take you 1 week and 25 days to finish it.
That's what it's saying as well. I definitely got it a while ago.
And I'm like, you know what? If I sit down and actually listen to it, it's not going to take that long. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Steph, that you feel like you've been punched in the jaw. That is not the feel that we want to go for. But I hope you're relaxing today. And I hope that, you can be with us and relax with us if you want to, or rest, or do whatever you need to do. The Monarchs is on my TBR. Have you read The Ravens, Steph? How did you feel about The Ravens? I gave The Ravens 4 stars. I actually liked it. And I'm reading this one now and doing a spoiler vlog for next week. So we'll see what happens.
I'm trying to decide if I'm going to make It Starts With Us a spoiler vlog. I think I'm going
I think that they don't get watched as much.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the beginning.
I think it would be okay with it ends with us with spoilers because that's been out a while, but no one has read the other book yet.
That's true.
Or not very many people.
Because if I was gonna do it, I would do it at the end and then like make it obvious. Like be like, hello, this is the spoiler section of this vlog.
Yeah.
Because I have feels. We'll see. It's gonna depend on how this ends. If it ends hard hitting and makes me cry, I won't do it. If it ends as a 3-star book, I might just say spoilers at the end. Like I will make it obvious. Like there are spoilers. This part is spoilers. Turn it off. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea to do it at the end. So then if people want to watch the first bit, they can and still, watch the bit. If I were to make a vote for these, Brandy, I would pick the Angelica Frankenstein Makes a Match because I've had my eye on that and I would really like to know what you think of it.
I vote for that one too.
Because I've seen that. I saw that on NetGalley, I think. Like when it first was like available to request. And I don't tend to request contemporary that often because, I don't read that much. So I tend to just wait till they come out and try them just so that if I don't like it, I don't have to give it a review. But I did think that one sounded interesting. So if it were me choosing, that's the one I would choose. I enjoyed The Ravens. I did too. I gave it 4 stars. I enjoyed it. It was a good time. My plan is to read and relax today. Yes. And I'm also thinking about planning my TBR or playing your TBR game for November. Yes, I love a good planning and playing TBR. That's like such fun. Have you done your Gilmore Girl? No, you didn't, unless you did it this morning.
I need to film the rolls and then film the rest of it. I'm thinking that I'm probably going to do it tomorrow while Ari is at school.
Yeah.
Because I think that that's going to be easiest because she always tries. Here's the thing. I love my child, okay, but like there are certain times when I'm trying to like film certain things that it does not work for her to be in the middle of stuff, and she always wants to be in the middle of stuff when I'm trying to film the TBR game. Mm-hmm. So I know that I have to film my TBR game while she is not home, or I have to do it late at night. And by the time if I do it late at night, you can tell the ones I've done late at night because I'm punchy and it's just chaotic.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I'm doing. So I was like, you know what? We will film it when Ari is at school.
Oh,
so that's my plan.
So many times I have to edit out, like I'll just start filming and then my son will like come in and there's like, even on that vlog that went out today, I was editing it last night and I had an entire conversation in the middle of my review on one of the books, like in the middle. That is like, Mommy, I want a hot dog. 1 second. Just give me a minute. Let me finish talking to the people and then I will make you a hot dog. Like, give me 3 minutes.
And literally sometimes she will be doing things she's not supposed to be doing because she wants to see. She's testing, right?
Yeah.
And I will be like, I will go to like edit things and there will be like a 5-minute block of her getting in trouble because like I didn't turn the camera off, and I'm like, thank God no one else edits these because
no,
they think that I
record. I just keep recording, so there's like entire conversations of like me with my son in the middle that I have to cut out, because obviously no one needs to hear about our mundane hot dog conversations, but as you do. Hi, Rebecca. How are you? I think this is the first time you've been on my sprint, so welcome. If that's not true.
Probably she was on Crystal Sprints last night.
Oh, maybe that's how we.
And I think she followed both of us because I know she followed me because I got a notification and I was like,
I probably did too.
And then I was like, who is this person? Then I like looked in the comments and I was like, oh, she's on Crystal.
I love meeting new friends. And what are you reading or doing on this lovely Thursday afternoon? Let us know. I've decided to go with the trees timer, the woods. The woods?
Oh, okay.
The woods and trees?
Trees.
Because it's not really Halloween yet. I'm going to leave the spooky time on Halloween because we're actually doing Halloween sprints.
Yes, we are.
That I don't know. Hi, Kelsey. Working but jumping on during lunch break. Love it.
Hello, Kelsey.
Hoping to finish Magpie this afternoon. What is that book? I know that book.
I have no idea.
I can't think what it is. And I have an hour left of the audio. Nice. Really didn't like it. So I'm going to finish it. Good on.
It was a book she read.
If she doesn't like it, I probably won't like it. Me and Kelsey, other than there's like maybe 3 books we disagree on. But other than that, we are like perfectly matched. I still need to do our buddy read pages for our book club. Kelsey and I have a book club over on Instagram and Discord.
Oh my God, I have not even started that.
Well, it only started yesterday. It was only 70 pages, so you're fine.
Okay, well, it's fine. I have the audio on script. It'll be done.
I have the audio too. The audio is really good because it's like set in England and everybody has these like really chippy like accents and it's very fun.
Okay, I might start that.
It feels like I'm watching an episode of like I don't know if anyone knows this reference, but there's Coronation Street.
Okay, yeah.
Which is like a British comedy. That's what it sounds like, and I'm loving it.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm loving the book yet. I've only read 70 pages, so I don't really have a lot of thoughts at 70 pages.
The audio is good though.
But the audio is really good. I do have thoughts on the audio. And yeah, I need to do that. But I think I'm going to try and finish the Monarchs first because, again, we only have like 70 pages for today. So I can do that tonight.
That's
right? I don't think Kelsey's read them either. I haven't actually checked the Discord. So I don't know if anyone's read them. I haven't checked the Discord today. Yes, found us through sprints last night. Awesome. I'm reading Half a Soul. Lovely. And everyone's saying hi to each other. I love how everybody like becomes friends in the comments. Like
I know.
I love this community. This community is the best.
I'm just like, I love that everyone is out here just saying hello to each other.
I just think it's fun that like this community is just so fun. Okay, let me start us on our first sprint and we will get reading. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I read 71 pages.
Holy crap.
Well, okay, I listened to 71 pages, really. But I'm listening at 3 times speed, so.
Oh, that'll do it.
Because like,
That'd do it.
I only have this much left.
You're so close.
And our conflict has begun, but like
Are you not invested in the conflict?
So I'm invested in the conflict. But what I'm worried about, first of all, like, I don't know if this is gonna happen, but I don't like the trope of the third act breakup. Like, it's not.
I hate it.
Why I do not like.
And it's in every contemporary romance.
Yeah, it's why I don't like a lot of contemporary romance. Now, I will give Colleen Hoover that in It Ends With Us, the third act breakup, it stayed what it was. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I mean, obviously, it's a story about domestic violence. So, let's hope so. You know what I'm saying? But if this book has a third act breakup, I'm not going to throw it because it was gifted to me. But I'm going to be very, if she can resolve, if
you do throw it, I really hope I'm watching the camera at that moment in time.
I'll wave my hand if I feel like I'm going to throw it.
Like, everyone watch. My anger is. This is gonna be like if it does happen. This will be like that night we were on sprints when I read the sanatorium, and you could see me progressively getting angrier every time we came back.
Right.
Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
And I progressively just got angrier through the sprint. Like, I was like, what the heck?
I'm on page 232, and there are 320 pages. So we'll just say the last 100 pages. It's less than that, but
yeah,
she can resolve everything in the next 100 pages. I still haven't cried. Like, right now, I'm just pissed off, but at Ryle. But I'm always mad at Ryle. So. If she can resolve it in the next 100 pages and make me feel something other than just hatred toward Ryle, which I've felt hatred since the first book, so that's not a different emotion, then okay. I will say this. I showed Sam, I won't show the other book that I got, but I was like, oh, I got birthday books. And I showed them to Sam. And this one happened to be sitting on my nightstand because I was reading it.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, Colleen Hoover. She's an auto-buy author for you. And I was like,
he pays attention.
I asked him, I said, do you know what that means? And he's like, that means that you be over here pre-ordering all her books if you have the money. Which also, I put in an application last night for Taco Bell. Mm-hmm. It's only part-time, but like, your girl needs to make some money.
That's a good, I mean, I would just eat a ton of Taco Bell if I were.
Is it all going to go to books?
100%.
But how did you do, though?
I did. That's a really good question. I have no idea. For almost 40 pages. Not quite, but almost.
How are we feeling? Are we still bored?
No. It started to get magical now. So but it took too long to get there. But at least we're getting there now. So
it took too long to get to some conflict.
So it took a while for us to get to where we needed to go with these sequels, but we're getting there now. Hi, Courtney. How are you? You're cleaning your house. Very nice. And Pat is here. Hello, Pat. How are you? We had a lot of people join during this sprint. Hi, Tina and Kiana. Like I said, we had a lot. This was all, I was watching them all pop in during the sprint. I was like, hi, people. Tina is reading Toxic Toffee by Amanda Flowers, and I'm cleaning the kitchen. I'm assuming this is a cozy mystery just by the title, because I just love cozy mystery titles. They have the best titles.
Honestly, they do.
Just the best.
Like, even if the book is trash, I'm like, I'm automatically going to give you 3 stars for the title.
Best titles. Working and listening to White Smoke. Very nice. This, I'm doing a challenge this weekend, I think, question mark. I think I'm going to be doing it this weekend in theory. And I'm going to try and do that challenge where you read for 24 hours, where you start and stop the timer when you're not reading. Please send help just to remind me to stop and start the timers. That's the main, I think that's more of the challenge. But anyway, so I'm going to hopefully read White Smoke during that 24 hours. I figure I can get 3 books in 24 hours of actual like reading 24 hours. Maybe I'm overestimating what I can do in 24 hours.
Listen, who even knows anymore? Because every time I do the 24-hour sprints, I'm like, I have these 3 books I'm gonna read. I read like 1.
Yeah, but you don't sleep, so you like slow down. This is like just timer while I'm reading, so it's gonna take like 3 days realistically.
Yeah, realistically, it'll be more like
I won't be reading for 24 hours because I'll be stopping the timer like when I make dinner and do a bunch of other things. So we'll see. It might take. Who knows how long?
I gave White Smoke 4 stars.
I'm excited to read White Smoke because I now have a physical copy of The Weight in Blood, and I want to read that now, but I want to read White Smoke first.
Man, the other day, somebody had posted a Black Aweenathon TBR thing, like their completed thing, and Bree shared it on her stories, and someone gave, I don't even remember who it was. Like, I'm not going to call them out. I don't care. But, like, someone gave The Weight of Blood 2 stars.
Oh, that's an unpopular opinion.
Like, it literally hurt my heart to see that. Oh. I was like, you know what? Just keep going. Just
scroll by. Scroll by. 36 pages in Half a Soul. I'm intrigued to read the Colleen Hoover, but what's the best book of hers to start with? That's more of a question for Neva. I've only read 2, so I don't.
Right. So here's what I'm going to tell you on the Colleen Hoover. Maybe I should make a video on this. I feel like I'm not, like, I feel like in the book friends that I have, I'm probably the like biggest Coho fan. I'll say that. So I will say this. It depends on the genre of book that you want. If you want like a good old-fashioned Coho, like a contemporary romance, rip your heart out kind of Coho, I really liked November 9 and I really liked Heartbones. So I would start with either one of those. If you want something that is, I don't have either one of those physically, or I would hold them up. If you want something that is like thrilling and disturbing, we all know what I'm going to say, I would suggest Verity, which this is a special edition version. It has an extra chapter. Do you need the extra chapter? Probably not. Am I extra and bougie? Yes. Also, this is like one of my favorite books. Which Brittany, we still need to read the extra chapter, so we got to do that.
Sometime.
Would I buy the gold version if you've never read Colleen Hoover? I don't know if you're gonna like her. Simply for the extra chapter. Don't do that. It's like 50 extra pages. Like, the original cover is green, so I would suggest this one. But I would also tell you, do not go into this blind like I did. Please read the content and trigger warnings, because when I say thrilling and disturbing,
it's disturbing.
I really mean disturbing. Okay. Yeah. Otherwise, you could try Layla. That's a paranormal romance. It's fluffier than Verity. I couldn't know. It's fluffier than Verity, but it's still like spooky and scary and whatever. Yeah, those are the ones that I would suggest you start with, depending on what you're looking for. If you see one that's called, what is it called? Too Late, I would not start with that one. And here's why, because I've been asked before, because that one's on Kindle Unlimited, or it has been in the past. And so a lot of people are like, well, can I start with, you could start with Reminders of Him. You could start with that one.
That's the one I started with.
That's on Kindle Unlimited. Again, with any Coho, just read the triggers.
Yeah.
I would just read them.
Reminders of Him, I had a good cry.
Even if you read the trigger and content warnings and you're like, oh, I can handle this, just read them and then expect them to be 10 times worse when you go in. That's all I'm saying. Too late, please wait until you've read like a decent amount of Coho and then read and reread the trigger warnings on that one, because that one was a web novel and she took a lot of liberties with that. So the domestic violence that is in Too Late is far more extensive than It Ends With Us, which I think is why I thought that the domestic violence in It Ends With Us was more graphic than it is. I personally, the first Colleen Hoover book that I ever read, I think, was It Ends With Us. And I went into it not prepared. I got told it was a love story that had domestic violence. We're not going to talk about it. Okay. Me and my friend that said that to me, we had it out. Like, we really had it out. I was like, what kind of book do you have me reading? What do you have me? No. And then the second one that I ever read was Verity. So those are my suggestions.
Again, she knows more about it than I do. So I concur. Did my rolls for my TBR game, but I'm happy with them. My friend suggested that I roll in November when it gets here. I'm trying to avoid having to go to the library right now. Makes sense. I also am a big believer in, like, if you don't like all of your rolls, to just scrap the whole thing and start over.
I definitely do this.
So I don't re-roll like specific ones when I do TBR games, but I'm a firm believer that if I get to the end and hated them all, to just do like a reset. So feel free. Read nothing and did nothing. That's totally fine. That's always a good time too.
Here's what I'm going to tell you, okay? As someone who's part of the Hustle Sanely community, which if you don't know what that is, you can go. She's on. Jessica Massey is on Instagram. Like, you can look up Hustle Sanely and it'll come up, or you can look Jess Massey up and that'll come up too. Rest is also productive. So doing nothing, staring at the wall.
Absolutely.
You know, I did nothing for 4 days. I mean, I was sick, but I still did nothing for 4 days. I was just like laying in the bed, listening to some scary podcast. That's what I did.
Self-care. My mom is reading the final Gambit and it's overdue. Right on. That's fine. It happens to me all the time. Yeah. I love cozy mystery titles. They're the best.
They are. They're great.
Just got back from an appointment and making a cup of tea. We'll read in the next sprint. What are you reading, Pat? Let us know.
Pat, I also have tea today. And I don't
you guys got me addicted. I cannot read without sprints. I've lost.
I don't read.
And I'm starting to get to the point where I even struggle to read when I'm not on camera sprints, which is a whole other level. But
so this is another reason that I'm going to take a break from, I guess I can just announce it here. I'm going to put it in my community tab that I don't know how I got. So I have no idea how I got it. I'm taking a break from sprints on my personal channel, except we will do the 12-hour stream for my birthday, because you know what? That's already planned, and like, I'm doing that. However, I think it's because I am also finding it hard to read if I am not on the camera.
That's starting to become a problem for me. And I'm like,
uh-oh. The only other place that I read is my bathtub. And that's because I, as a self-care thing, will take my Kindle into my bathtub with me and I'll read in the bathtub. And so I will read in the bathtub. That's the only reason Jackal got finished, was because I finished it in the bathtub. So I get it.
I totally get it. It's the fourth book in the Amish Candy series, and the main character is building a giant toffee rabbit, and it's 6 foot tall. I love this. I need to look at this because that just sounds fun. Yeah, everyone, it becomes like an addicting situation.
It really does.
The max speed I can read it is 1.7. Same, Courtney.
Oh, I had it at 2.5.
I haven't gotten up to 2 yet.
I had it at 2.5, and then I was like, "Can I listen to this at 3?" And then I bumped it up, and I was like,
to everybody else. So I'm just gonna scroll through those really quick. I
will say I can't listen past 2.5 if I don't have headphones on.
Ooh, what readathon is this, Courtney?
Yeah, I need to know.
I think I missed it. Just must have been talked on Tuesday Sprints, and I missed Tuesday Sprints this week. Hey Pat, nice to everyone says hi, and I love it.
I do too.
And I need co-hosts.
Are you a
I was
co-host?
going to say, if you need
I have no
co-hosts.
idea what the readathon is, but
Me neither. But we're all like, I love you. Well, I'll do whatever. Agree with those. Oh, wait, I got to stop this timer. I keep forgetting that you have to stop it. I agree with those options as your first co-ho. I can't say coho for some reason. I was saying co-host instead.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear more about this readathon, Brittany.
Okay, so here's why I would suggest reminders of him. Hear me out. Hear me out. Now, like I said, with any coho, I'm going to tell you to read the warnings because everyone goes into freaking coho. Like everyone reads it and then tries to tell other people that it's romance. I am here.
No.
I am your friend.
No.
I am your friend. Okay. And I am a fan of coho. I will buy anything that she writes. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I want every book of hers on my shelf. You know why? You know what I'm saying? So, as your friend, yes, that has romantic, like contemporary romance elements to it. But there is always a bigger issue in a coho.
Always.
And
I would honestly put it more as a literary fiction than a romance of any kind.
Because there's always romantic interests throughout the story, but the actual story it has nothing to do with romance.
Nothing. I would more put it as a literary fiction novel.
So no matter what coho you read,
except for Verity, which is a thriller.
I do not even care if it is like Without Merit, which is more of one of her YA books.
Yeah. I didn't know she did YA.
Yeah, that one, and then the Losing Hope, at least the first one, is said to have read more YA. I don't know. I haven't read the Losing Hope series yet. Yeah. But I have read Without Merit, and Without Merit reads very YA, in my opinion. Always read the trigger warnings. Always, 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 because there's always something in there that can be triggering to other people.
Yeah, absolutely.
What I'm going to tell you is, with reminders of him, the reason I would suggest that one is because, as a first one, is because it is closer to what she writes now. Like, it is very, like, if what you're wanting is current Colleen Hoover, I would say to go with Reminders of Him because it's her first book. If you are wanting what she is known for, like what people are always talking about, then I would start with November 9 or Heart Bones, because those are a couple of her earlier works.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, the Slammed series. I just saw Tina's. I forgot about Slammed. The Slammed series is also YA, but I haven't read that one either. But that one I think is like rock star stuff. No problem. Yeah, I got told by my friend, and she was like, "Yes, it's a love story."
I think we have to take Colleen Hoover out of contemporary romance because she doesn't write contemporary romance.
Like, I really listen.
It's not.
I want to make TikToks around Colleen Hoover, like to debunk the fact that she is put into contemporary romance, but I am afraid. I'm gonna be real. I'm afraid of the co-host stands on TikTok because they are very rude.
Well, and they're very aggressive.
Yes,
I haven't read November 9th, but it's I think that makes a lot of sense, that it is kind of like the pinnacle of what kind of is.
Let me check. I think November 9 may have been her first book. Hold on, I have a whole list of her books in my plan.
Well, and I think a lot of people, because Verity was so popular, people read Verity, and Verity is not a good representation of an book. It's a really good book, in my opinion. I loved Verity. Well, I was disturbed, but I enjoyed Verity. However, it is a thriller, and not any of her other books are thrillers.
So, one of her first standalones, because I actually think that the Hopeless series might have been her first book, but one of her first standalones was actually Ugly Love. I have all the dates and stuff here. Yeah, it looks like the Hopeless series is what she wrote. Hopeless and Slammed. Those series are what she wrote first, because those started coming out in 2012. And she finished the Slammed series first, and then she went into Hopeless, whatever. But Ugly Love is one of the first is one of her first standalones. That one is fine. I gave it 5 stars because of the end. But if you've never read a Colleen Hoover, I would suggest either November 9 or Heartbones. You could do Regretting You, Heartburns? No. Heartbones, Regretting You, Layla, and Reminders of Him, I know are on Kindle Unlimited. So if you're looking for like a free way to read Colleen Hoover and you can't find them at your library or my libraries, or it's like my libraries where they're months out on hold, like months, all of them. I'm not talking about 1 or 2. I'm talking about every one. You can get some of them through Kindle Unlimited as well. But
this is so true. Whenever I hear someone else's audiobook, I'm like, why does that sound so fast? But in my head, it doesn't sound as bad.
I really think that's why Sam like came in and walked out, because he was like, what?
Well, and if you're not used to it, it does sound like gibberish. And I will do this. That's a good. I'll go back and watch the end of Courtney Sprints.
But also, I will be a co-host. I don't care what we're doing.
Always. The Slam series is YA, and it's a romance between a student and a teacher. Good to know, because that would be triggering for some people as well.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
A student and a teacher? No, not about it being a trigger for you. That's fine.
Not for me, but I think it would be for some people. Just
people be out here. This is why I read the synopsis of every Colleen Hoover book since Verity. Well, actually, really, since it ends with us.
Verity doesn't tell you enough to tell you.
Verity doesn't tell you enough. But here's the thing. This is why I read the synopsis, because I thought that Slammed was a rock star romance, like a music thing. Like, I thought it was on the same trail as the Maybe Someday series.
Yeah.
A lot to do with music. And then, like, the main male character is deaf. Like, that's, like, the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like that. Because you know what? I have not really liked a student-teacher romance since Arya and Ezra in Pretty Little Liars. And I only liked it in the show. I didn't really like it in the book. It was weird in the book.
Yeah. And Kelsey, I completely agree. Sometimes they target them definitely as the wrong genre. Like they're not contemporary romance is just not where they should be.
I mean, a lot of the romance babes like her. The romance
girls. That doesn't mean it's contemporary romance.
It's fine, but don't target as contemporary. I don't know. It's like targeting book lovers as contemporary romance. Like, don't do that. Don't do it.
I like sprints, but I read more when I'm not on them. Ooh, I definitely don't, because I think what happens is I will read like 3 pages and go, oh, I must have read for a long time, and then I'm off and doing something else. Do you understand? Where I'm like for 40 minutes, I'm actually reading basically, and I don't take a break because I know I have a break coming up. But that's just me, squirrel. I'm like, woo, squirrel.
Okay, I could maybe deal with it if the show is
17's not so bad, and it has a lot of poetry in it, which is interesting.
Listen, when you say student teacher, I'm thinking like 14.
Oh well, this is obviously like almost graduated.
I'm not thinking.
Well, there's like it depends on the power dynamics. I'd have to to check it out.
Oh, hold on.
Yes.
I'm
so in.
Yes,
I'm in.
Send me a message.
I'm so in.
Buddy, Chris. Oh my gosh.
Message us, Courtney, because that's a fantastic idea. Yeah, because as I have said, the only time I just dive into romance and the contemporary romance and all of it is Christmas. That is when I'm like, that is my time. So smutty Christmas books, I'm all over it. Right on.
Okay. So I'm probably still gonna try it because I mean, am I gonna finish all Colleen Hoover books before my 31st birthday? No, I only have 2 weeks left. But it was a good goal. It was a good goal. You know what I'm saying? I did not fulfill it, and that's okay. But I am planning on reading the rest of her backlog. Because again, I do want them all on my shelf. So I feel like to have them all on my shelf, I should probably read them.
Yeah.
And I will buy whatever she comes out with, as we can tell, because I literally bought a book I already have because it had a new cover and an exclusive new chapter that I probably won't care about this chapter.
It might be a really interesting take.
It might. I don't know. I'm waiting for you. I want to be surprised with you.
We'll do it sometime like behind the scenes on a stream. When we have time, which is difficult to find. That's okay. Okay, are we ready to sprint? Because we've just chatted for a while.
I am ready.
Okay, let's go. Hello.
I made it back just in time. I had to go drop off some library books.
I wasn't sure if you were picking up or dropping off. I was like, it's okay. If you're not back, like, ever, don't worry about it. I'll just hold down the fort.
Well, because he came in here and he was like, "Oh, are you doing sprints with Brittany?" And I'm like, "Sir, I told you that these sprints started at noon." And he was like, "Oh." And I said, "Why? What do you need?" He's like, "Well, you said you need to go to the library." Because I've literally had these books. Like, I've just been renewing them. I've
Yeah.
had them since whatever time, that last time I went to the library. The only
Yeah.
time that I went to the library. I've had them that long. So I've had
That's
them
the problem with physical books is that I'm just like, oh.
I've had them for months and I've just kept renewing them because they don't charge you anything anyway. So like I've just been renewing and renewing and renewing. And I was
Yeah.
like, we really need to drop these books off, bro. Like we really need to. If we ever want to go back to the library to get more books, like I gotta return these. So he just ran me across town to and he was like, I was gonna take you, and I was like, okay, well, Ari gets off the bus in an hour, so we'll have to hurry. And he was like, well, what are you gonna do? And I was like, I'm muted. I just have to turn my camera off, tell Brittany I'm going somewhere, and then she'll be back sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. I can hold down the fort.
I was like, it's different when I'm not the one running sprints. I was like, if I was running sprints, I'd tell you that you're SOL. Like
It's a totally different thing. It's great.
But I was like, but if I'm on someone else's sprints, I can just say, hey, if you want me to leave and come back, I will. But otherwise, it just like leave me muted and my camera off, and I'll be back when I'm back. Like it's not a deal. Like it's not a thing, buddy.
The timer is not the only thing you need to deal with.
Right. I did manage 27 pages.
Nice. That's almost as much as I read, and I didn't go anywhere.
I couldn't really listen in the car because Sam was talking to me, and I can't listen at 3 times speed and have him talking.
I can't listen to an audiobook while someone's talking to me because I just can't. I cannot take in 2 sets of words at the same time.
Right. But I will probably finish this on the next sprint because
Yay!
I only have 34 minutes left.
I will not be. I did like 40 pages again, but I still have 150 left. Not quite. A little less than 150 left. This book is chunky.
You got this.
It even makes quite a noise, like when you drop it. Like she's hefty. But yeah. I'm gonna do it. I don't like it as much as the first book, but I'm starting to like it more than I did at the beginning.
Is there supposed to be another book?
No.
So it's only
honestly, you think it would because it has middle book syndrome. Does that make sense?
I was like, well, maybe there's a third book, so like coming out, so that at least then you would get like you could try the third book and be like, okay,
nope,
it was just middle book syndrome. But if there's no third book, then that doesn't
work. Nope. Maybe that's why it's so like it's chunkier because it has like the middle bookness and then the actual book at the end. Yeah. I don't know. This comment made me laugh while you're gone.
Listen, I'm not wholesome any time of the year.
I'm all for this. This is such a great readathon idea.
For all that watch the boyfriend tag, whether live or the playback, we all now know that my favorite genre, according to Mr. Reading with Neva, is smut. Okay? I did not expect him to say that. That was not scripted. Like, none of the questions were scripted. So, there it is. I'm never wholesome. That's fine.
You know, whatever. Got some food. Lovely. And 30 pages. Very good. Very good. Are you enjoying this book? I'd like to know. Ordered groceries and got to 16%. Kiana, what are you reading?
White Smoke.
Right. Thank you.
I got you.
Thank you. I was like, I don't remember.
Friendship.
Do not remember. I do not remember. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. And that was the one that I was like, do I know this or do I not know this? But yeah. I don't like this as much as the first one, but I don't dislike it enough to like not finish. Do you know what I mean? You know, as you do. It is like really warm here today, and I'm not into it that much because to me, it's like here, November and October, like we can have like snow, and today is like warm. like really, really warm. And I'm glad that it's warm, but I'm also like, I've put all the fans away and I'm not loving the warmth for that reason. But that's okay. You know, it happens. Got some tea and procrastinating on reading. That's totally fine. I mean, this is a great use of time. I need to get coffee. That might be the next sprint. The first part of the next sprint is a coffee.
You drink coffee at all?
What? I haven't during this sprint, no.
Yeah.
I don't tend to have, I have like my morning coffee and then I have my like nighttime coffee. And this is about the time where I start drinking coffee again. It's like I drink my morning coffee and then I don't drink coffee for like the whole day until about 3 or 4 o'clock. And then I start consuming coffee at like a rate that is unhealthy, but for the rest of the night until I go to bed. Because if not, I'm sleepy. It's the only way I can stay awake. 20 minutes left of your book. Yay. At least I know you're not enjoying it, but at least then you'll have it finished. Have you read our buddy read pages yet today, Kelsey? For our book club? I haven't yet. I will, but I haven't yet. Just wondering if I'm really behind or if it's just me. It's nice here. Yes, it's 20. It went up to 23 degrees here today. And I'm like, what is...
Wait, this is in Celsius, right?
Yes, this is Celsius.
Okay. I was about to be like, 20 degrees is not nice.
Y'all. No. 20 degrees Celsius is very warm. Okay. And I'm like, why? No, I'm not complaining, but well, I am a little because I just need like my fans out again and things. But
what is that in Fahrenheit? Let me just look this up.
I have no idea.
Do you know what 20 degrees Celsius is in Fahrenheit?
Not a clue.
Like 40?
No. No, it's 68 degrees. 68 degrees, that's good.
Yeah.
I looked it up as I was asking you.
It's just unseasonably warm for this time of year. It's not like it's hot.
It's about 70 or 75.
Yeah, it's not hot, but it's just like normally by now it's like a good 10 degrees colder.
Mm.
And I'm like, what's happening? It'll be nice for Halloween, though, for the kids not to be out in like winter coats and gloves and all the things if it stays. I'm loving this book. It's just a hug. Oh, love that. Witty, super cute, and the MC doesn't know how to pick up on social cues. So I'm loving that in the story. This is actually a romance. Nice.
Like, I don't care. Like, send the co-host hands after me. I do not care. I will be the one to bust the bubble. Because people come in there like, oh, co-host, she's romance, right? No. Is there romance in her story? Sure.
But that doesn't make it a romance. There's also sometimes romance in thrillers. That doesn't make them romances.
Sexy scenes in her book sometimes? Sure. But I can get a sexy scene in a horror. Like, I don't understand. It's not romance.
You have 2 chapters left. Okay, I need to pick that up. I'm going to finish this first, I think. And then I'll pick that up. I'll have time today to do both.
When I finish this, I'll start that. That's my point.
I'm liking it. It's not your favorite Lisa Jewell. I mean, I've only read 70 pages and it didn't give me like my favorite Lisa Jewell vibes in the first 70 pages. I normally like them more than I was liking this one.
And then
but the audiobook is good for anybody who wants to join. We're only 1 day into our group buddy read. I'll put the Discord in the Kelsey. I should really make you an admin so you can do this.
And then there's me, who's never read a Lisa Jewell in her life.
I will put the Discord link for anybody who wants to join our book club in the comments on the next one. But me and Kelsey run a book club over on Discord and Instagram. And this month, our buddy read book club pick is The Invisible Girl by Lisa Jewell. And we started that yesterday. Next month is...
You just posted the other day.
Yeah, I definitely did just post it the other day. The End of Her by Sherry Lupina. That's the book that we're doing next month. It's fine. I know what's going on.
I've never read a Sherry Lupina book either.
I'm actually really excited to read that one.
This is my first Lisa Jewell. Also, I love The Kite Runner. 5 stars.
I haven't read this yet.
I have. I read it the same year that I read Caucasia, which was in like high school, and Caucasia broke me in half. My mom. The only reason I read it is because my mom had to read it for like a lit class that she took in college, and then I found it, and it was like the original cover. It's a different cover now, but the original cover, it was an all white book with a black paper doll and a white paper doll like conjoined together. Like that was the original cover. And I read that book until it fell apart.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Thank
yeah,
you, Kelsey. Kelsey's here to tell me what it is when I don't know.
Thank God.
Thank God, because I need help with my life. Okay. I keep renewing it to what is this book? Is this a book? Black and Wheat. Black and Wheat. I got you. I was like, what is this standing for? Black and Wheat.
What is Black WA?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. And then I was like, what? I was really confused for a second. Yeah, I can't believe all of the October. Like, I can't believe October's almost done. This month,
no, I don't want to talk about it.
It just went poof.
To be honest with you, I don't want to talk about October almost being done because that means I am almost 31 years old. Disgusting. Okay, I was looking at pictures of my cousins and my siblings.
How old are you turning?
31.
Oh, girl, don't worry.
But no, I was looking at pictures of like all my cousins and my siblings and stuff from when they were like little, and then like looking at pictures of them now, you know, all grown up, and like they're all like between like, well, my youngest sibling on my mom's side is 13.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be 14 2 weeks after I turn 31. So like he's like really a baby. And then all the rest of them are like between 18 and 26 ish, right? And I was like looking at these pictures of these kids that I like was changing their diapers. I was like, this is disgusting. I was
That's
like,
always who did I see? Maybe it was you who texted me. Somebody did. And it was like, Sophia Grace is having a baby. Do you feel old? And I was like, yes.
Bro, I saw that. Did you see
I feel anxious.
The post of Rachel McAdams, who played Regina George in Mean Girls, where she's got like a pumping bra and she's like pumping, and like all the comments are like, you can't pump with us. I saw Regina George wearing wearing a Versace pumping bra, so I bought a Versace pumping bra. Like they were ridiculous, but I was like, am I old enough for this? Gross, disgusting.
Oh, you're almost done.
Yay. I love it. I hope you love it.
It's Kelsey helping me. I was productive this morning. I read the voter guide for the upcoming election. That's very good to do. And know who I'm voting for. That's very good. That is very productive and important.
I did not do that.
I don't know what book this is. Do you?
Yeah, I was just talking about it.
Oh, how did I miss that?
Look, okay, so
I think that was when I was trying to add Kelsey as a moderator, and I must have.
At the time that I read Kite Runner, which is what Skylar is reading right now.
Yes.
I also read Caucasia.
Oh.
Because my mom had to read both of those books for like a lit class that she was in when she was trying to be a teacher.
I somehow missed that entire conversation. I think it was when I was adding Kelsey as a moderator, and I zoned out for a minute. Yeah,
and Caucasia, it was my mom's book, but I read it until it fell apart. Like pages were falling out of it, so she threw it away.
Gotcha.
So she added it to her TBR. I hope you love it as much as I did because I gave it 5 stars.
I agree. It is the most important read of the entire sprint. Is the voter's guide. I agree. It's very important to vote. Neva, I feel that my nephew's girlfriend is pregnant, and I remember when he was born.
Disgusting.
It's
disgusting. Yeah.
It's awful, isn't it?
My baby cousin, I can't even call him my baby cousin because he's like 21. Okay. Yeah. And he has like a whole wife and kid and stuff. And I'm just like, every time I see pictures of him and his wife, like they're really cute. And I love his wife. But I'm just like, this is.
I'm always like, I changed your diapers and now you're doing all of this adulty things. It's not
okay. When you were this big, and I'm gonna just need you to stop.
Like, I'm not okay with that. When's your birthday? November 8th is her birthday.
That is my birthday.
She's doing 12-hour sprints on her channel. Her channel's linked in the
I have
description
to see who else wants
because
to.
or at least as far as I know, it's linked in the description. I'm pretty sure I did that. If not, I'll put it in the comments on the next sprint like I will do with the Discord link.
Wow, this cup is no joke. It really be.
Is that your new cup?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
And it really be keeping this hot. Like I made this at 11:30, and it's still so hot I can't drink it. So I took the lid off. I just want to drink the tea, man.
But I like that it's keeping it warm that long.
Well, see, and it was like a joke because like some of it came out out of the lip of the lid.
Yeah.
It like sucked that out of the lid, and that was cool. So I was like, oh, I should be able to take a drink. So I'm like sitting there,
That
and
was seeping liquid.
And I was like, oh, that's hot. It says 8 hours hot. I mean, it's not a liar.
Okay? There you go.
It's like the Tervis. Yeah, it's Tervis brand.
Oh, I'll have to look into that because I could use 8 hours hot.
It keeps it's 8 hours hot, 12 hours cold. I didn't need it for no cold stuff. But that hotness, it keeps it hot.
And no problem. Anytime. Thank you for joining us. I'm so glad everybody is here for our really random Thursday sprint.
I might do something crazy for my birthday sprint. I'm trying to decide. Because I'm going to have my hair done. Because I have to have my hair done for my birthday party. So I want to have it done before we do the sprints.
Mm-hmm.
Is my plan. And I don't know. I want to do like something fun. I just don't know what to do. Like, what do you do?
Well, I don't know.
I could like blow out a cupcake. Y'all.
Let me think about it. Let me have a think.
Yeah, think about it. I don't really want to play games though. I'm not really a game person.
Oh, see, this is very important, especially when you're making coffee on like a Keurig, is to have the perfect size mug for this different settings on the coffee machine.
Yeah, that's why I have this.
That is important
because it's 20 ounces.
Yeah,
so I can make a 10-ounce coffee, and then have the amount of creamer that I need in it, and it still fits in the Keurig.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, that's important. That's important stuff. Okay, I'm going to put us on another sprint, and I'm going to go make coffee because all this coffee, it's making me want coffee.
It's about time for me to go get Ari from the bus as well.
So that works out perfectly. Okay, happy reading, as Ari and Neva say.
All right, bye.
Hello. We are back. I have no idea how much I read because I was like, oh crap, timer over. I was, when that happens sometimes and you're like, oh, the timer's almost over. I'm not in a really good spot to stop. But anyway.
Right.
Yeah. I did 30-ish, and I started to feed the people that live in my house. So, that's.
I finished my book.
Yay! What are you thinking? Did it make you cry? Did you throw the book? Which end are we at?
So I did not throw the book.
Did you want to and contained yourself?
No, it ended fine. I'm going to give it 4 stars. It's not as good as the first one.
No. Sometimes this is like when the book was not meant to have a sequel and then there's only a sequel due to popular opinion.
Yeah.
I usually do not like those sequels because they don't have a purpose.
It was fine. I just don't, I mean, it gives you an ending to Lily and Atlas. But yeah. I don't feel like it was necessary because I feel like I'm going to be the unpopular person here, okay? But I don't feel like it ends with us ended fine. I feel like this gave us a conclusion. I feel like the reason that people wanted It Starts With Us was because they wanted a continuance to Lily and Atlas's story.
Mm-hmm.
Is what this gives you. It was truly glorious and touching.
So that told the truth.
This is the first Colleen Hoover. This is the only Colleen Hoover that I've read that I can truly say that if you pick this up, this is a romance. This is a true romance.
Wow.
This is contemporary romance. This is not contemporary romance.
Which you have to read before you get to the...
But you do need to read this because otherwise this not going to make no dang sense because this literally takes place. It's like 5 minutes, or I think she said it's like a half an hour or something after this one ends, okay? But it literally starts where this one ends. This one, in my opinion, is more of like a chick lit or a literary fiction based off a true story. That's what this feels like to me because the overall message is domestic violence. As you can see, I tabbed a lot of things in this book, okay?
Yeah.
This book, there's a few more things I need to tab, but I really did not tab that much because it was just a light, nice story. I'm going to give it 4 stars. I was going to give it 3 stars, but the way that it ended was satisfying. Okay? So it's fine. I suggest that if you're going to read it definitely as a duology. Like I definitely would suggest that. Especially if you value the Lily and Atlas storyline. Truthfully, I liked the other storyline, which I can't tell you because it doesn't say anything about it in the synopsis. But there is a storyline that has to do with Atlas that it felt like it was out of left field, but the way that it works out, I was actually more invested in that storyline. Like, if she's gonna write another book in the series, like I hope that she expands on that storyline because I was more invested in that because I personally read It Ends With Us. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is a book of domestic violence. Everybody gets a happily ever after. So do that what you will. Mm-hmm. But I read this book and I just kind of assumed what would happen.
Right.
Eventually, what would happen would happen.
Mm-hmm.
I read this book and it just solidified for me that what I thought would happen happened.
Is what happened.
And then it gave me another storyline that had to do with Atlas, which that storyline like made me feel more feelings than the love story in this. But this is truly truly contemporary romance. That's a first. So good on Colleen Hoover for that. It was fine. I don't know.
98% through Kite Runner.
That far into the Kite Runner, I think I did the same thing. Because there is some stuff in the Kite Runner that just feels like fluff.
Yeah. You should be able to finish though. Like
Also,
98%, yeah, much left.
Also, I just have to say that it annoys me that It Starts With Us is shorter than It Ends With Us.
Oh.
Could we not make like why can authors not do?
It's not the authors, it's the publishers, but I don't understand how people in publishing are not book people and don't understand
all
this.
Publishers to do this. These are both Emily Henry books.
Yes.
They're the same.
It's almost like publishers are not book people, and that doesn't make sense. You must read books if you work in publishing. Like, you must be a book person.
These, no ruler is going to tell me that these are the same height.
It's like a half-inch difference. Yeah.
No ruler is going to tell me that these are the same height.
It's not even as wide, it looks like.
Which, that's fine, in my opinion, because this one is less pages.
No, I mean like depth. Sorry.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Okay. Yeah.
Like, it seems like one is further out than the other. It might just be the way you're holding it.
It might be because of here.
Yeah.
These are not the same size, people.
No, they are not.
And I know y'all are capable of making books the same size.
Finished Magpie. Nice. Read the last 2 chapters of today's pages for Invisible Girl. Also nice. What is your rating? I don't know if she means you or Kelsey. You said 3 stars. 3 stars? 4 stars.
I'm saying 4 stars.
4 stars. I don't think Kelsey was liking Magpie, so I don't think it's probably good.
Yeah.
But if she'll answer in the comments if she sees this. And Taylor, I don't think she was liking it, but I can't say for certain.
Oh, I also got Ari from the bus, so that was productive.
That's something that we must do. Hi, Taylor. Glad that you are back. Sitting in the school pickup line and going to read while I'm waiting for my daughter. Nice. What are you reading, Taylor? Can you remind me? Got to go to the grocery store as well, so we'll see. I meant Neva. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I figured I'd just cover both bases, and then for sure we'd be fine.
Yeah, but my rating for It Starts With Us, 4 stars. So I still have not read a Colleen Hoover that I gave less than 4 stars. I don't know. I'm really conflicted by this book.
I can tell that you're conflicted. Sometimes those are the ones where I just need to like sit with it for a minute when I'm done and just decide what my actual thoughts are. Because sometimes you need to just sit with it.
I've read a lot of Colleen Hoover. Okay, I have not read her entire backlist. I'm not gonna lie to y'all and tell y'all that I have, because I haven't. But to date, I have read 3, 6, 9. I have read 13 Colleen Hoover books to date. Okay, I read 13. How is it that the sequel to one of the most gut-wrenching Colleen Hoover books is actually delightful and
heartwarming?
Like,
I don't know. I do not know. Kingdom of the Feared. Nice. I really want to start this series.
Read this because everyone is reading this series.
Well, it's a series, so you have to start with Kingdom of the Wicked and then Kingdom of the Cursed. And then
I know. I saw it at the store.
But I really want to read this series. Like, I really do. So hopefully someday. This is the thing, is there's so many books that I want to read, but someday I will get to it, right?
Yes.
And I agree. Reading is the best way to pass time in a line. I love that. I have 2. I've only read 2 Colleen Hoovers. I have read Verity, which I gave 5 stars, and Reminders of Him, which I gave 5 stars. So I definitely would like to read more. And
I mean,
yes,
she's not a great person.
that's valid. Yeah.
But here's the thing.
Separating the person from the work. But I've only read the 2. I'm not like I've again a 5-star both books and I really enjoyed them. Would I call myself a Colleen Hoover stan? No, because that's like a whole other level of person. But I did like the 2 that I read.
I feel like to be a stan, you have to feel like you don't think there's anything wrong with a person. For instance, I stan Pink, the artist. I stan her. I do not give a crap.
I wasn't sure who you were gonna. I wasn't sure who was gonna be at the end of that sentence.
You are not going to tell me that Alicia Pink Moore is a trash human. I'm not gonna hear it. I'm not. I don't want to. I don't care. Okay. But also, I've loved her since I was 8 years old. Okay. I do not care. Okay. Kind of like I stan Demi Lovato. Do I know that she has her problems? Yes. Have I been there? Also, yes. I mean, not as a celebrity. God, no. But like, the fiction thing. So,
Nice.
like, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I also acknowledge that Demi Lovato has serious flaws. Okay. But Pink, you're not gonna tell me nothing. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna hear it. I'm not here for the Pink hate. Okay. Honestly. But I feel like with authors, it's a different thing because I can most of the time, for instance, Stephen King, separate
the work from the person if you can.
Now, the only person I can't do that with is Nicholas Sparks, but that's a whole different tangent.
Yeah. I and also with authors like that, I do tend to try and buy their books used.
That's what I do.
So that I'm not
because I'm not putting no money
supporting financially.
Like if I'm not paying you anything, I mean, if other people buy me stuff, like I'm not gonna tell them because like sometimes it's like
that's different,
especially with like my family and stuff because like no one in my family is as big of a Harry Potter person. Okay, so they'll be like, well, we found this at Barnes and Noble because that's where they know where to buy the stuff.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Like you gave her your money, but it's not.
And also, it is impossible, like sometimes, to be like caught up on what author said what and should not have. Like it's I don't necessarily follow every person that I read read their books because I don't really care about them. So I don't follow them on social media. I don't
necessarily give a crap about the author.
That's what I mean. I don't necessarily follow them on social media. I actually follow very few authors on social media.
Like I follow Colleen Hoover because I need to know when she's bringing out a new book.
I don't. I just think I feel like I can
follow authors
information elsewhere.
I only follow like J.L. Kenna. She's a he writes smut. Okay, he writes smutty romance. This is her first book. And like I follow her on social media because she's an autobiography author. Like I will literally buy this woman could like rewrite the Holy Bible and I would buy it.
Yeah.
And read it.
Yeah.
And put it on my shelf.
Yeah.
But she's also like an independent author. So I feel like if anything, and you
kind of need to pay more attention to independent authors because they're not getting the publishing push that other authors are getting. So it's harder to find when their books are coming out, and also it's more important to buy them when they first come out to like get to keep them going. So
this book is actually the only book that I own that's a Kindle Unlimited book.
Yeah.
Because like Legends and Lattes was never on Kindle Unlimited, but this book was Kindle Unlimited, and then it was gifted to me so I could do a buddy read of it. Because I was like, well, I'll just read it on KU, and then the girl I was doing the buddy read with was like, I'll just send you a copy, and I was like, okay. And now I want to buy all of the books on Kindle Unlimited.
And Taylor, we wanted to know how Kingdom of the Cursed is going, and Taylor says she really enjoys it and highly recommends. I really want to read this series. Maybe is the question, Taylor, or anyone in the comments, or you, whoever knows this, is Kingdom of the Fear the last book? Is it a trilogy?
I also need to know this because if it's not, I want to start.
The reason is maybe I'll do it as a binge series for my channel if it is a trilogy, because the trilogy is a good length. It's like a nice amount of books. It's not too little and it's not too big. The next binge series I'm doing after this is 6 books, and it's all contemporary romance, so that'll be
next
interesting.
binge series I'm doing are these books.
That's a big one.
And I have 6 of the books.
That's a big one. Yes, Pink.
Yes,
same. I barely know anything about the authors personally. Yeah, I don't pay a lot of attention. Most of what I do know comes from prints and like hearing things from other people.
People will tell me stuff.
That's what I mean, like people telling me. And how I usually know when books are coming out is by them coming out with the ARCs, because where I'm on NetGalley and also on a publisher mailing list for ARCs, I do tend to get like information about 6 months to 8 months out of when the books are coming out. So NetGalley you can sign up for. Anybody can sign up for it. You don't have to have a following to have a NetGalley account. So that's how I tend to know when books are coming out, because you'll see that the ARC comes out and it'll say like when it's planning on releasing. Now, sometimes that date will change, but it'll at least tell you like this book is coming out, in the next 6-8 months ish. That's usually when they start showing the ARCs.
I will say this though, Holly Black only gets one more chance.
I want to try her new book. Have you heard the synopsis of her new book?
I got the ARC.
Oh, shut up. Oh, was it on NetGalley?
Yeah.
Is it still on NetGalley?
Yeah, it should be.
Hold on.
It doesn't ARC until November.
Everyone freeze.
It's called 5 Survive.
I know. I want it.
I swore you were on sprints with me when I got it.
No, I wasn't.
Because I was on sprints when I got it, and I was like, oh, I haven't checked my NetGalley like to see if I have any new books like in a while. And I went and I pulled up my NetGalley, and I literally was like, I was like, hold the phone. I got
It's not on NetGalley.
It's not on there anymore?
It doesn't even say previously. Maybe it wasn't on Canadian NetGalley.
Oh.
Rude. I'm going to search by her.
I don't know, because I got it because I just opened up NetGalley and I was like,
no, it's not even previously on NetGalley. So I've never had access to it.
You never had access. Yeah, because it archives in America. It archives on the 29th of December because it comes out on November 29th. So I need to read it like soon, and I'm like behind on ARCs, but that's fine. I don't feel
this is a different
me.
Holly Black is I have no interest in Holly Black, but we're talking about Holly Jackson.
Or Holly Jackson. I said Holly Black. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Jackson. I knew who you meant.
Is what I meant. I actually have Book of Night on my shelf. I got it at Walmart, like one of my first like book hauls. That was like 5 books. And I was like, I'm a YouTuber now. Yeah. I have this, and I'm going to Are you laughing at me? Are you laughing at me?
Yes.
You're like I'm just laughing at him laughing at you. Like, that was fantastic.
I didn't know.
Yeah, we're talking about Holly Jackson's new book, 5 Survive. And it's such an interesting concept because apparently it's told in real time. So like the audiobook is like 8 hours long, and the whole story takes place over like 8 hours.
Here's the thing though, is it
so I kind of want to do it as on audiobook though, just because it's in real time.
Because I have the ARC.
Yeah.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to read 5 Survive on the 12-hour birthday sprints.
Oh.
Because then I can read it.
In the time allotted. Yes.
Yes.
I think it's such an interesting concept to write a book in real time.
Right.
I hope it's as good as I think it's going to be. I'm really excited. And it's a thriller mystery. And
she burned me so bad with As Good as Dead.
Yeah, but I have high hopes for this and I shouldn't, but I really do.
Here's the thing. The thing is that the first 2 in the Good Girls Guide to Murder books
are excellent.
I gave them 5 stars each.
Yeah.
But she unravels everything in the first 25 pages. And and somebody told me that somebody was like, if you get, I don't remember who it was that told me this, but they read the entire thing because they're, a completionist. And they were like, if you get halfway through, it gets better. I know. I'm not waiting to get halfway through when I know that you've unraveled everything that you've done in the first 2 books.
Yeah.
Who
No.
do I look like? I am DNF queen. I DNF like it's my job.
That's so funny.
I should have called this channel DNFing with Neva. That's what I should have called it.
I'm like the opposite. I DNF.
No, but I have Book of Night. I'm going to read it as part of my fantasy.
Yeah.
Because
well, I mean,
my fantasy era is going to literally be to clean out
that
books.
might kick you out of your fantasy.
What?
Like that might make you not want to read a fantasy era.
I think it might be the first book that I read. So I can get it over with if I don't like it. Because I did start it. Here's the thing. I did start this because this has tabs in it. Let me just show you. Because when I bought it, I started it because I was like, I'm going to read this book. I'm going to like it. That was basically my philosophy. But it has tabs. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah. You can see them. You can see them.
And I like the cover without the jacket.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a beautiful cover.
And I liked what I read, but it reads, what's wrong? Okay, give me 1 second. But it reads YA.
Yeah.
The thing. It definitely reads YA, even though it's adult.
Yeah.
But I went in knowing that was people's issue with it, was that it read YA. But if I don't like it, I'm going to get rid of it. I'm going to sell it. That's basically what my fantasy era is going to be. Let me see how many of these fantasies stay on my shelf. That's going to be
that's the challenge.
That's that will be the project. How many fantasies will still be on my shelf by the end of 2022?
Yeah.
Let's find
we'll see. Okay, I'm going to put us into a sprint, but it is going to be the last sprint. So let me grab that's the thing I need. The banner. Oh, and I made the comments disappear. That's not a good sign. Okay, so this is going to be our last sprint for today. And then, Neva, what time is our live show tomorrow?
The live show is at 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Eastern. I'm just going to do this now just in case people don't pop back after the last.
Unfortunately, Rainey will not be able to join us because she has a scheduling conflict that she forgot about until today. So she won't be with us on the live show. She's going to give me something because she did have some points, I think, that she wanted discussed during the live show. She'll be on the next one, though, because Catherine
This is our live show for the 2 Finley Donovan books, by the way. For people who hadn't quite gone that far yet. For the 2 Finley, the Besties Book Club Finley live show is tomorrow night at 7 p.m. We'll go over everything else we have this week because this weekend is actually extremely busy when we get back.
And for the Finley live show, I'm gonna make banners. So there will be like a spoiler and spoiler-free section because I think we can talk about Finley without spoiling too. What is tomorrow?
Friday.
You know what? Why not? I will sprint tomorrow during the day.
And then we have our live show in the night.
Yeah. So I'll sprint tomorrow during the day and I'll make them Finley Donovan sprints because I never did that. So I'm a great
like finish it off.
So we will do Finley. Yeah. I will do Finley Donovan sprints. They'll probably start at like noon and then like run until about now because for me right now it's almost 4:00.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need the audios, they're on script.
They are on script. Yep. Okay, I'm going to start this. This is our last sprint for today, and then there's sprints all weekend. But there are so many sprints. I'm on so many sprints this weekend. I don't even know what has happened. Anyway, let's read. Well, that last 4 minutes was eventful. I
was like, oh, her internet must have gone out. Because I was
Oh no. I came on and I went upstairs, I had dinner, I came back down and I went to was like, okay, we're almost back. I'm gonna put my camera back on. And I clicked the button. And somehow me clicking the camera button brought me up for like 1 millisecond. And then the entire computer went black, came back, and then went black again. And I was like, what's happening? So I'm like, what do I do? Like, I have not, like, I'm plugged in. Like, I don't understand. I was like, what is happening? And then I'm just like, shit, I'm just moving things, hoping that something will activate it back. So it came back and you were like, they are looking at me like, what's going on? I was like, I don't know. Hi, Ari, how are you?
Yeah.
So I have no idea what happened there, but that was weird.
Did you call Gwydion? Give me 1 second. Sorry, Brittany.
Yeah, you're fine. So I don't know what my computer wanted to give up on life for some strange reason. It was just like, and I'm done. So who knows why that happened, but I'm glad it came back. That's all that matters. It was tired from all the sprinting, I guess. I have no idea. So how did everybody do? I know we lost a few people during that sprint because it is supper time and I totally understand that, but thank you for joining us. I ended up getting a little bit red. I did eat dinner. I had spaghetti, which is always good during that sprint. And I think I did about 20-ish pages, 24 pages. And with the computer deciding to have a revolt of some sort.
I did not read. I watched Gilmore Girls with Ari, and then my sister just called. Apparently, she's in labor.
Ooh, that's exciting.
I say that so nonchalant,
yeah, that's very nice.
No, I mean she's overdue. I'm pretty sure so.
Oh, so she's very excited then.
Her induction is Tuesday, but she's like, I can't get a hold of Dad. Phoenix is in labor. I have to try to call Gwydion because apparently she can't get a hold of Dad. Phoenix is gonna have her baby. I told you she'd have her baby, but before we got there for Thanksgiving.
Stuffed bell peppers sounds delicious.
Yeah, I also
very delicious. I'm going to just end these right now because I am tired and we're done. That was the last sprint. But I do want to go over everything that we have this weekend for everybody who is still here because this weekend is very busy. Tomorrow, Neva's doing sprints during the day. And tomorrow night, she has a live show with me for the Besties Book Club. We are doing the 2 Finley Donovan. That's not how you say it. Finley Donovan books, not words. Finley Donovan books live show at 7 Eastern. Then on Sunday, we don't have anything. Or Saturday, we have nothing. Unless you have something that or you have your
Saturday, we're watching Hocus Pocus 2 on Rainy's channel.
What it is.
8 p.m.
To watch along on Rainy's channel on Saturday. Sunday morning, I have sprints at 10 Eastern. I feel like that's the time. No, 9 Eastern. At 9 Eastern on Sunday morning with Kelsey for the Reads with Kay book club. We'll be finishing up Invisible Girls on sprints together. And if anybody wants to read with us, you don't have to read that. You can read whatever. We'll be sprinting Sunday morning. And then Monday at 11 Eastern?
Yes, I am.
Maybe?
Halloween sprints?
Yeah, we have Halloween sprints, me and Neva. So there's so much going on. So make sure you're subscribed to this channel. Make sure you're subscribed to Neva's channel. And make sure you're subscribed to Rainy's channel for the Hocus Pocus.
What else to do?
Watch along. Yes. Thank you, Kelsey. See, you and Kelsey fill in my gaps for my life. I just have both of you. And you're like, this time. I'm like, I don't know.
We are the Michelle to you.
Yes.
Wells to your Lexi.
Is it bad that I need 2 people?
Yeah.
You're the
That's fine.
It's fine.
Yes.
I just don't. The thing is, I have to convert my time. So I get confused of what time things start because my time is different than everybody else's time. And if I said we were doing it at 10 Atlantic, everyone would go, when? What now? What's Atlantic time? No one would know that. Because no one else lives in Atlantic time except for 3 tiny little Canadian provinces. Unless you live in those tiny little Canadian provinces, you've never heard of Atlantic time zone, and it means nothing to anybody. So I have to do that.
Problem?
Yes, I have too much.
Box.
What we should do is have like some sort of like a PowerPoint that we can just like flick through, share screen and flick through all the things going on.
Here's the syllabus.
Here's
Google Drive.
Our upcoming events.
Yes.
And if I was more put together, then I would have that done. But that's not, Neva, you still have to schedule the live show for tomorrow.
Yes, I'm gonna schedule the live show once we get off here. I've been procrastinating on that.
No worries. Thank you for joining, Pat, and thank you everybody for joining. I've had such a fun afternoon, and thank you, Neva, for coming. As always, love spending my time with you. So that is it. I'm going to start ending this broadcast now and start that process. But thanks for coming. You ready to wave awkwardly for forever? Bye.